Hey everybody, welcome to the live. Good to see you all this Sunday. Morning, Mon. Hi, Josh. Fresno Jason, welcome. Please, glad you're here. Where's us, Scott? Hello. So Dad's getting everything situated in the layout. We're going to do some touch-ups on our town buildings today. And let's check out the new work for this week. Let's see, what do we got then? So Dad did a whole bunch of painting and a whole bunch of work with rocks in the riverbed. So we're getting closer and closer to having some real scenery here. Peter, nice to see you. Thank you, Gorzon. The buildings are coming along. We're getting closer to planning out exactly how we want to lay out the town. Oh, that's awesome, Josh. The new Southern Pacific engine, that's great. I'm really liking how that factory looks up by the backdrop too. That's okay, Mons. We're just really glad to see you today. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. I think each week is just another little step in the direction. But that's good. It gives us time to think about how we want to do things and look around and see how other people did them and just work with the creative process. Because that's what this is. This whole train stuff is just a big creative process. And I think we are pretty happy with the work. I never imagined it would look like it does now. It's just come along little by little. You take care, Mon. We're glad to see you and take good care of your family. We'll be thinking of you. I'll have to go check out the group and see. I haven't been in today. We've been working on getting the trains going. Good.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. So, so we were running the trains before we started the live, and just as I told Roxy, well, why don't you go start the live? And all of a sudden, everything derailed, all 3 tracks.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't believe it. It's a way to start.
Enjoy your barbecue, Garza.
Yeah, it is awesome to go work on that. That's what happened to me this morning. I was down here getting things put back together after we did all the work around the river, get the bridge back in and our trees back in place. And next thing you know, it's almost time for the live.
Yeah.
It's just like, wow. It's my happy place. Yeah, so we don't have a huge amount of stuff we're gonna do. We're just gonna run some trains around today. Give you guys a nice peek at the work we did around the bridge. We got all that rock in and painting done, and I think going forward, this area is going to look really fantastic.
Yeah, I'm really excited about how it looks.
So we got some real plans for the actual ground cover on it and everything, and that's coming up next.
Mm-hmm.
So we're really excited about that.
That might be what's up with that engine, Josh. It might be mad at us.
Yeah. Well, it's been 2 weeks since we had a live.
Mm-hmm.
It's first we had the snow, and then what was the deal last week's?
Oh, we had a whole track down, and
Yeah. So I mean, it's just we haven't been real steady on the lives. You know, we've been having a lot of stuff happening.
yeah. Well, and then we went and footballed it up the other time.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was the Super
Yeah.
Bowl. Super Bowl, which is something else.
Yeah, I always enjoy watching the game together.
Hey, thanks, Fresno. Thanks, Peter.
Mon stopped in to say hi to us,
Oh, I missed
and
Mon.
already gone off to do the
Okay.
business.
All right, well, I hope Mon is doing well. You know, Mon's going through a lot of stuff right now. The N scale, huh? Okay. So yeah, the other thing is I wanted to. I found a file on some skylights.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to print some skylights. It was a short print. It'll only take like 15 minutes or so to print.
Oh, nice.
But I rescaled them to a size I want. So I've got an idea on some warehouse type buildings that I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
So the last building we put together, we painted it up so it looks like an older, a little more rundown type building.
Yeah.
And I was looking at these and I was thinking, you know, if I printed 2 backs
Mm-hmm.
and then we went into Tinkercad and we put a bay door at one end of it,
Yeah.
that we'd be able to turn it into a warehouse type thing, or maybe some kind of a small factory type authorization. You know, maybe it's a little metal shop or something like that.
Yeah.
So I was looking at the roof line for that building and thinking, okay, well, all this other stuff doesn't really, you know, we don't need to have, you know, 3 chimneys coming out and all that. But,
Right.
you know, we could cover all that up, but with putting these skylights in.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That type of warehouse would have those.
Yeah, so I thought I'd go ahead and print out one of those skylights just to see what they come out like.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see here. I also wanted to do another check.
It was nice walking over here today. I'm so glad the snow's taking a hike for a while.
Yeah, it's a little better outside, that's for sure.
Mhm.
I don't feel so worried about going outside and falling down now.
It was a danger. I know my porch is scary when the ice is happening.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, look at this. I set up another. Boop. All trains.
Nice. 171 HO logos. That is just crazy.
Hey, you got to leave something for the rest of us there. You're cornering the market.
That's right.
You did send me some pictures, a couple of logos that you picked up a nice looking SP, and
Yeah, we were talking about it.
yeah. I wish I could have gone over to that one, but I didn't really have a lot of money to spend, and your husband was looking at cars, so I went out to help him with buying a car. And
Mhm.
so it just wasn't a good day to just drop everything and go to a train show. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold out for that one up in Springfield coming up.
Yeah.
That's always a good one.
And I'm sure glad he has wheels now because then you don't have to share a car.
Yeah, that really helps. That really helps.
That's fun though. Collecting logos is a big part of the fun.
Yeah, it is.
I think every train show we've been to, there's been at least one where it's like, maybe that one.
Yeah, I've only got a few locomotives, but I figure down the road when I'm not doing so much layout wise,
Right.
yeah, then I'll have more money to spend on locomotives and things like that.
Yeah.
But I definitely got my eye on some things, and eventually I want to go to DCC, and
Hmm.
that looks like it'd be a lot of fun on a layout like this.
Oh yeah. Oh good. Upcoming train
Excellent.
shows are exciting.
Yeah, I love going to train shows. I mean, even when I don't buy anything, it's fun just to look and
Yeah.
see a lot of them will have a bunch of layouts
Hmm.
there to look at, which gives you ideas for what you're doing.
Yeah, that last one we went to, I saw so many ideas I would have never thought of.
Yeah. And some of the inspiration here has been from things I've seen at train shows. Like the mountain and tunnel that we did, and the river scene is kind of based on something I saw at one of the train shows.
Yeah.
I wish I could have been taking some measurements and really took a lot more pictures of that. It would have helped me because I really hit a wall for a while on that.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to figure out the details.
Yeah, so things that I thought were working out with the bridge right there, all of a sudden, once I got them in place and everything, well, wait a minute, that's not working.
Mhm.
But we did some work around, and Mon gave some really good input on that got us moving again.
Yeah.
And I like where it's at right now with the rock we put in and the paint, and
Yeah.
and I think once we get our riverbed and everything all put in, it's going to look really good.
I think so too.
So. Yeah, they're really good for that. That's one thing that's so nice. Hey, Spence. Yeah, that's what I enjoy also about it. There's a lot of guys that they'll stand there and talk your ear off if you let them.
Oh yeah, but you learn a lot.
Absolutely. It's always a good time. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to fire up the printer. I've got it already
Yeah. What did we
heated
print
up
today? Oh, you know what? This is the first I've heard about that.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah, I heard about it the other day. I was like, I hope they don't change things. I like Thingiverse now. I mean, you go in there and you can download all kinds of stuff, and you don't have to have points or get a subscription or anything.
Yeah, it's so easy to share things on there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I haven't spent much time looking at my mini factory or what it is that they do.
Yeah, what are you thinking on that, Peter? Because I'm really not familiar with my mini factory. I just know that what we got going now Everything works for us.
Yeah.
Right up. Let's see if the. Okay, that's a decent enough shot, huh?
Mhm. Yeah, that looks good.
Okay, it's going to run through all of its self-leveling stuff, and then we'll start getting us a set of skylights here. So I was also looking at these skylights. I got that one black building that's sitting up there.
Yeah, and it needs something to
Yeah,
do
up at the top, because the design on that thing, it had like these square windows that just went in there and they didn't look right.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about these too, thinking, you could set up a whole big skylight so it's like an atrium top on it,
Oh,
to
yeah.
get the natural lighting inside the building.
Right.
I was thinking something like that might work. Other than that, we could design skylights more like what we have on that one building we did with the opaque windows that we did the skylights on.
Right.
So we could just design skylight windows like that to go.
Yeah. Yeah, and then print them out in the ETG.
Yeah, yeah. And actually, that's kind of the plan with that courthouse that I've been working on getting printed up.
Right.
So it's got that little belfry tire on the top, and I'm gonna print that glass all in that opaque PETG. That way we can light it, whatever color we decide looks cool, maybe a gold or something like that.
Yeah, something warm and
Yeah.
yeah. Absolutely. I like that it's a free file share where people can just give out what they've made and play with each other's stuff.
Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, because I've gotten a few files that, hey, this looks good, but it doesn't work well on my printer.
Right.
Maybe the printer the guy had it worked great.
Yeah.
There was one I saw that was a furniture store that had details printed the inside in separate rooms and all set up so you could light up different rooms. It looked fantastic. I thought, man, that would be a great project. But it doesn't print well on my printer. I tried it. Prints the wall super thin, and it's got like walls within walls, and
yeah,
it just didn't go together well.
I love when the trains meet up, Josh.
Yeah, that's always a good one. All right, now it's going to run to the middle, start squeezing then. And go from here and see how well it's squeezed out. There she is. Okay, that looks all right.
The printer's been running so well since you fixed it last time.
Yeah, it's been doing pretty good. So I enlarged these up just a little bit. I kept the same width, which is just about 2 inches. And on the top of that roof, it's about 3 inches. So it'd be like a little half-inch on either side.
Right.
And then 4 inches. So there's like a 1/4 inch from front to back to the edges of the roof. And if I do 3 of them like that, should fit over the top of everything. All right.
Yeah.
So I figured this would be a good test. It's a short print, so. But it prints in like 2 pieces face down like that, then you put them up and glue them together and put your glass in. Yeah, Peter, that would be my big thing about that acquiring Thingiverse is if they change the free share that they've got now, it's going to be a bummer. It's great the way you can go in there and find things, And then you can get these designs and you can get in and change them around to suit what you need.
Yeah. Yeah, and the way everybody's able to collaborate on things.
Yeah, yeah. I guess it'll be about the right size. I wish I could show them this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I touched it to move it to the side and it was like, oh no, I'm knocking everything over.
I like that view right there. Train rolling around past it.
Oh yeah, the riverbed looks great.
Yeah. It's a little strange to me though, painting the where the water is going to be, just paint it brown. It's like, but I want to seal up the wood and everything.
Yeah. Well, and then we're going to cover all that up with all the river rock and
Yeah.
stuff that we're going to be adding in there, so you won't even see that brown in the long run. But it makes a nice even base.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus, it'll look good. You get the water in there, and you get just lightly tinted, so you can see the rock just below the surface, like you do in all the Sierras.
Yeah.
You know, you see the rivers and everything. You know, they're never, not many of them are all that deep. You know, there might be, you know, some of the larger rivers, maybe 8-10 feet deep. But most of them are just a couple feet deep.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's different in different places in that river. You know? Oh, we'll check that out.
Sent a video on Messenger on getting back on track with Steve.
Yeah, we'll check that out, Josh.
Yeah, glue guns are a handy tool to have.
Absolutely.
So these first two trees, remember I used a 12 gauge bare wire, electrical wire.
Yeah.
Put it up in between like that. Well, after pulling it in and out of the layout a couple times, they just came right out. So I took it, I shot a little bit of glue up in there with a hot glue gun, and then stuck the thing up in there. Now they're in there good solid. You can take them in and out easily.
I also like the glue gun because if you change your mind about how something works, you want to do it differently, it's really easy to remove.
Yeah, stuff pops apart.
Yeah.
The Pepsi train.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I'm going to have to show that to our IT guy. He would be way entertained with a Pepsi train.
Definitely going to be a fast print.
Yeah, it's going to town. Oh, I think you're right. That'll look good on there.
Hey, put kind of an opaque glass in there over the top and everything. And this looks too cool. Zip the line. So during this week, I'm going to get going on the getting that rock in place and everything that's all down the road. Getting that all set up and done so that we can move on to the hills going up and working all the rest of it, because I want to do it down towards the swing bridge most of the way. all of it. Start.
Well, that's gonna be a whole new skill too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying out the static grass.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know we've had that new tool for a while and haven't been able to play with it really yet.
Yeah, it's just taken me longer to get to this point than I thought it would. You know,
Yeah.
we had some things get in the way that slows down, and
Well, and then I think it's good that we're not rushing it because I think if we rushed, we'd come out with results we weren't thrilled
it's, I do that kind of stuff all the time, Peter. I'm just like, what did I do? I know I put it somewhere so I know exactly where it's at.
Yeah,
Where is that?
exactly.
Yeah, it happens to me a lot. In fact, I did it when I went to make, had to make some of that paint retarder,
Mm-hmm.
and I couldn't figure out where I put the glycol.
Oh no!
I
And we
hunted
were
for,
just looking at it.
yeah, I hunted for like 2 hours before I finally found it. Like,
Yeah.
of course.
I don't know. I spent the whole day looking for my water bottle. I'm like, I know I saw it before I went to sleep.
So we're going to do building touch-ups today.
Yeah, there's lots of little spots on the buildings where either we didn't realize it would show or it just got overlooked. So doing little touch-ups will bring the buildings together, I think.
Okay. So I suppose we could just set the box of paints up here and set your stand up there, and we can start picking up the colors you need and get them all set up. And,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, so one of the things I've been thinking about as far as like this layout goes and everything,
Mhm.
I've been thinking the next time I build a layout, one of the considerations I'm going to be doing is thinking about cameras and camera angles.
Yeah, that has been one of the most challenging things in working on this layout because we want to show everybody what we're doing, but getting in there yourself and having a camera where it can see things is hard.
Yeah. Well, this this last video when I was putting the rocks in place and this and that,
Mm-hmm.
it's like I'm going to think I got okay. There's good angle that's going to work. I can do the work in it, and then I go to look at it. Here, my arms just in the way of everything. It's like it was just in a spot that's hard to get the camera, but you got to get in there to do the work.
You almost want the cameras on tracks in the ceiling where you
Yeah.
can just slide it down the track. And,
Yeah. Oh, nice.
oh, we do need to start a group messenger. You can start a group chat, and that's one that anybody in the group can join in on. So we'll have to figure that out. I've seen them on other groups, but I haven't
Okay.
played with it on our group.
Okay.
It would be good to get that going.
Yeah, I think what he's saying on the group messenger, that he's sending a messenger to getting back on track with Steve.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll look into that. We'll see if we can set up a group messenger, and that way, everybody that's within the group can use it to chat back and forth and send messages to each other.
Yeah, I've been invited to ones on other groups, so I don't see why our group couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I see that Mom brought you on your phone together.
Yeah.
I haven't got the loop to see the color of that.
Yeah, I just stuck all the new ones in because I didn't know how you wanted to start them off.
Yeah.
The painting's your thing. I need you to set them up the way it works for you. Yeah, I'm definitely going to look into that, Fresno. Make things a lot easier. Because I've had people send stuff to me, get a hold of me on Facebook, get a hold of me and email. I'm getting back on track email. And also get guys that are sending stuff to my personal email or reaching out to me on my personal Facebook page.
Yeah.
So it gets a little confusing. They're saying I'm looking, I'm not seeing anything, and I got to go to all the places to look.
Yeah. Well, and having a group chat would be great because then if one of us needs to bounce ideas off each other, we can just jump in the group chat.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see where we're at here. Ah. It's not too bad, Josh. Sounds like you found some deals there. Yeah, this looks like it's printing real good. Those panes running across over here. Are you ready? You up there to get this if you take it, just flip it over and parts just flip together.
Yeah. Maybe yeah.
I think this is going to be good. Guys are all into Pepsi cars.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, back when I used to drink soda, that's what I drank was Pepsi. Yeah, that was a quick print. So I'm going to let that plate cool down a bit before I try to pull it off because these lines here for the panels for the glass fairly thin. I don't want to break any of them or pin the thing off, but
yeah, if they stick on
printed up, it looks pretty good. So we'll get it off and then we'll see how it fits. We'll grab that other building and set them up there to see if it fits correctly. Made an HO engine himself, huh? Wow.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I'd love to learn more about that.
Yeah, I saw some guy, a video, and it was from quite a while back, and he never completed the series of stuff.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Just did a couple of videos and never did another one. But that's what he was doing. He was actually scratch building a locomotive.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Because sometimes I get ideas for layout that are things that don't actually exist.
Ah, the Ringling Brothers, yeah. I remember going to a circus when I was a kid down in Los Angeles. Yeah, that sounds like fun, Fresno. All right, let's go back to some trains here, Renan. I think we're about ready to go grab some stuff out of there.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Pretty sick feed done. I always thinking it should be stopping back there and get you a little here in. Region or maybe
I don't know where either. If we far back. Yeah, that's not bad. Make sure you spin it down.
I use the dang I glue them to stick out of it. That way it's hot.
Oh, you're right.
I'm gonna close this up and get this running again.
Okay. So we're gonna revisit these old. Doing it because it's kind of been bugging me, all the little things that need touching up, so I'm glad to get it done.
Gotta get that talent going on up there.
I know. The thinning black.
Jeff, how you doing?
Welcome, Jeff. Another way real quick and I'll be right back. This is got the stream on.
Okay.
Ah.
Three 2057. How you doing? Oh, in Kona. Now he's just rubbing it in, guys. So those, here you take a look. So there's these skylights. They just popped right off and they fit right together when you flip them over. But I think we put some glass over this. It ought to work pretty good. This one here. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on these cameras here. Yeah, seems to be okay for now. That doesn't mean it won't act up, though, I'll tell you. Yeah. She gets hung up on those plastic rocks there, Josh. Well, everything seems to be running pretty good now, but I'll tell you, I had the trains running and 'cause I had to repair that one track and I just finished it up this morning and was test running the trains around and then I had them all three going. Things are running really good. They're all right. That's great. Roxy came over and she cleaned some wheels for me and everything seemed running perfect. And right when I told her to go ahead and start the live, all of a sudden everything derailed. Yeah, Roxy's here, great. She just stepped out for just a moment. She'll be right back. She's getting ready to do some painting for us. She's going to touch up some of the buildings. There's some of them that areas show that we didn't realize would show. So she's going to go back and there's a couple of corners that could use a touch up. And so she's going to go ahead and do a little touch up painting today. So I'm going to grab that other building so I can see if these skylights are going to fit right. Yeah, those are going to be about the right size, I think. It's hard to tell. I can't put them both together on this particular one. But I wonder if I got another. Let me look, see if I got another roof that I can put in here. Tavern and those kind of stuff.
Everything's still rolling along, Dan?
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna have to print another roof to know for sure, but I think these are gonna fit okay. See here, I'll put them on the sheet here.
Yeah. So it came off with no trouble. That's good.
Yeah, it just came right off. Feels fairly delicate.
Oh yeah, it looks delicate.
So on this building that we made, my thought is with just this back sides and I print another back like that, if we go into Thingiverse and make changes, maybe we could put a bay door in this end, then use this roof. You could make a building with two backs of sides, and it would be like a warehouse almost. But I want all of these chimneys and all that. That's where I think these skylights will come in. So I changed the sizing on them. So side by side, they're going to fit about like I hoped. And it's really hard to tell with all the stuff that's in the.
Yeah, there's stuff in the way.
But I could see looking at it size-wise. You know, if you got the other half on that side, you could set it up as skylights for each section.
Yeah.
So, and then you put the opaque glass in here. You could even take and put a hole in the top, and you could light it up.
Yeah, that would be great to light it up. I'm looking forward to when we get to do all that stuff in the buildings.
So I think these are going to work really well, and they fit right together nicely. Like that. So I think that's going to work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that'll work great. That was a good find.
So I'm thinking this is going to make a good warehouse. In fact, I was checking the size of it. There's enough room. You could put this up against the backdrop on the far side of the tracks. You can put a couple of them along there.
Right. Yeah.
It look good. You just don't need all the chimneys and all this other stuff that's up here.
Right. That's more appropriate for housing or businesses.
Yeah. I think we might go with that. These seem to be working out.
September. Okay, I've been looking out to see when it was going to come through. We'll have to make sure to be there for that one. Yeah, it was a bummer to miss it last year.
Okay, dang, we get some. He's working on the work bench. What do you think?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Stand them up the tall way. Okay. Is that what he was looking for?
I think so.
I think he was trying to see what the angles on.
Yeah, like a little tinted structure in the top.
Yeah. It's very fine, the little styles in between for the panes. The print is really nice.
It did.
That was all of 15 minutes to print. So I think 3 of those on the rooftop of that could come out pretty good. Long edge together. Here's the parts just put together.
Let's throw. Here, put a paper towel under it. lines on the cutting board, kind of, so you can't see so well.
You see now it's a too white.
It's better.
It just kind of makes like a tent. I think a super easy print is going to make a nice little change to the building.
Oh, eight. Oh, are you thinking
Oh, like a tower.
like that? Yeah, it would work in that direction as well. It actually just you really love it.
Yeah. You might be able to take that and just put some cross pieces across the open side,
Mm-hmm.
and it would be like a tower for a cell tower or something.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, that's a pretty good design and print. Printed out really good. Gary Levart had that on his page on Thingiverse. That guy, he does a lot of stuff for like doll houses and things.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what we just got done printing, Ray, and it's gonna be a skylights on a building,
Mm-hmm.
but it should be pretty good. Yeah, Peter, I just took and just lengthened it. So I doubled the length on what it was. I think it was like 52 millimeters long, and I changed it to 104. That's 3D printed. So that's one of the building flats we did quite a while ago, I guess. After we did this is one of the first buildings we did. We realized there's areas that we didn't paint we should have. No, I don't have any of the F units.
No, I think the only F unit we have is the one at my house for the Christmas tree.
Yeah, yeah. That's right. I guess I do.
Yeah.
So I've got that Santa Fe Tyco F unit that Dad gave me for running Christmas trains.
And it runs very well.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if I'm holding this screen and see anything.
It's kind of a nice angle to watch. I like it. Where are these trains hiding at? There they are. Oh, they're getting ready to come back this way. Yeah, that stuff is so small. I took a look at some end stuff and decided that was just too small for me.
I'm tempted only because you can do so much more area in N scale.
Well, I thought about that too. Can you imagine if you did something this size in N scale?
Oh yeah.
That'd be like 1,000 miles of track, you know?
That'd be amazing.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Josh. Yeah, I'm actually kind of intrigued by some of the larger sizes. You know, I like the O gauge stuff too.
Yeah.
The locomotives are just nice, big, beefy things.
Mhm. And they had a lot of that at the last train show.
Well, I guess the one in between HO and O gauge is S.
Yeah. They had some of that there too. Which I had never had the opportunity to see it before.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I just feel like you know, I have a hard time with some things on HO scale. So I imagine me working on N scale would be really tough. My eyes just aren't as good as they used to be.
Yeah, I'm noticing that too.
Huh, yeah. Yeah, I just got my dad's O gauge. There was another guy that I just recently saw that he's buying that tubular tractor O gauge and he's doing wood ties and everything where he's cutting the ties and staining them and putting them on. He uses a glue gun to get them all glued up, but it looks really good. The stuff Dad uses, he used that fast track.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got the gray row bed and the 3-rail.
Yeah.
But he got those because they snap together. It's easy for him.
Right.
But it doesn't look super realistic. And I've seen some guys that have taken and putting ballast on it, and even that doesn't look. It just looks too high.
Right.
To me, it doesn't look right.
Landscape on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Digger. Glad you stopped in.
Hey, Digger.
How's it go in the land down under in the tall, tall buildings? Digger says hi. Sit there if I nested live, that way I see you painting. Yeah, I got a friend that's up in Ireland right now for some work, and he's traveling around. And all of his pictures, it looks wet, cold, windy, but beautiful.
We're experiencing what I'm told is a fall spring. It's pretty nice out there now.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna run upstairs just a moment. I'll be right back.
So these were some of the very first buildings we did. We never really spent time painting much of everything. And there are different little angles to think of, like the back of the roof here needs to be something. Of course, a lot of these will be kind of the older buildings are the less developed part of the community. On this. So some of these early buildings, they're the ones that put together with these 45 degree angles along the edge. And you notice that that leaves areas that show. But you don't necessarily need them to stay down. So you can see the unpainted spots here helps it out. So yeah, right here you can see where the edges don't quite meet up, but a little paint will make it look on purpose.
Oh, what did I miss here?
We've just been chilling.
Red velvet cake. Oh, I like that.
Red velvet cake.
French BB 2200 electric automotive. Nice. Well, that's always the way. We don't need any of this stuff, but we buy it anyway.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Now that's a 3D print, Digger. All the buildings we have are all 3D printed. So Roxy's just doing a bunch of touch-up for us because when these are some of the very first buildings that we made. So it's been a learning experience, but there's areas that we didn't paint, we should have, and we scuffed it up a bit, and so she's doing some touch-ups. Okay, Digger. Early start. Yeah. Yeah, good night. Have a great week, Digger. Stay warm and dry, buddy.
Kind of neat on these older buildings. If I don't match the color exactly, it can look like a repair.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
We're getting a little bit like getting green in this crack helps a lot.
Yeah, yeah. So one of the things I look at the fit on that, if you turn it just right, you can see the gaps.
Yeah,
that are in there.
Yeah, we'll have to cover that if we want to light this building.
Yeah.
But this building will take a little bit of that too, because of the way the door goes in.
Well, it's a learning experience, the whole thing.
It is.
So I've noticed that we've gone along, you know, we started out the first buildings we did were a little bit crude and didn't go together super good, but they looked okay. But with each successive one, they start looking a little better, a little better. So I've been thinking I'm going to go ahead and just start printing the building stuff so we can make those warehouse buildings.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
But I think they would be really good in there. Got so many things plugged in. I don't know if I can plug this USB in and get the my stuff.
With all the cameras.
Yeah, looks like it's there. Okay. I couldn't remember if I put everything on that drive or not. And I did. So yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and get these started, I think. Jim, how you doing, bud?
Hey, Jim.
How many do I have? Let's see. I've got 4, 5, 6. I got about 7, I think.
Locomotives?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but these ones that I'm running, they're the best running ones I have, and they're ones I like them.
Mhm.
So I did pick up that full switcher a while back, but then it crashed and burned. I gotta find another shell for it.
Yeah, it's gonna need some help before it can run on the track again.
Yeah, I'm still in mourning over that.
I know. We hardly had a chance to run it.
I know. And we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good, Jim. Are you done mourning your football team? That was a surprise of a game, I gotta say.
It was not what I expected.
No, not at all. Not at all. Yeah. That's all right. My team was in the basement the whole year, so
Mm-hmm.
I've been in mourning since August. So we did a little showing off at the beginning here. Let me see if I can get to this one. Nope. No. That one. So take a look here. Yeah. Yeah, that was a big turnaround. So I don't know if you got a chance to see the video, Roxy. Just put it out today. But we got all the rock work and painting and stuff done around the bridge area. So we can get started on ground cover now. You know, one thing I did really enjoy was the story for the quarterback for the Patriots.
Mm-hmm.
He had gone to see the Super Bowl with his dad at that stadium, and then was it some years later he is starting quarterback at the Super Bowl at that stadium.
Oh, I can't
I
imagine
thought
how
that was such a cool
feel.
story. Yeah,
Yeah.
great story. Yeah, Roxy, that's not a bad ass. Jim says the riverbed is so real. All the rivers are dried up today.
It's true.
That just got me thinking. You know, we could do a whole dry riverbed.
We could.
Out of that whole thing.
Yeah. You know, droughts happen.
Yeah.
And we are absolutely experiencing one right now.
Mm. Yeah, by this time of year, all the players are out there beat up and playing injured.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of real small rock and some gravel stuff. But the other thing we're going to use is they sell what they call tube sand, and I'd never heard of it before. But out here they sell it, and it's just these mesh type plastic mesh bags. They use them. It's almost like a tube sandbag, but they use them to toss in the beds of trucks and the trunks of cars to give them traction when the roads get icy.
Which makes sense, adding some weight over your drive wheels.
So you can get like a 60-pound bag of this stuff, and it's enough to do everybody's layout on the chat.
It is a lot.
But yeah, I got the so and it's got real fine powdery stuff in it, and some sandy stuff, and I mean it looks real good dirt, and the colors are perfect for our layout.
Yeah.
So the idea I'm thinking is we can lay these pebbly rocks in, and then I've got those smaller gravelly looking rocks we'll kind of work in, and then put in some of the other sandy stuff to fill in the gaps, and it'll look just like a riverbed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I made my wife a special meal, and we just kind of chilled out, the two of us. That's okay, Raymond. I'm sure you got one planned out. I was just lucky to have this big space that I could use for this, so. And I enjoy sharing it with you guys.
That's been one of the best parts, getting a bunch of friends to talk trains with.
You got in trouble, Jim. What'd you do? I think maybe Jim forgot it was Valentine's Day.
Oh no.
Well, you know, your mom and I, we never do big whole hooplas over Valentine's.
Yeah, if you go out on Valentine's, that's when everybody's out. It's very busy.
Well, your mom and I kind of decided early on in our relationship that it was just a big commercial thing, and it was more important to share the love all year long than just pick out a day to do it.
Right.
So we've never been big about, we've got to go out and celebrate and have this big date night. And, yeah, we just never really done that.
But you do want to get out and acknowledge it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my wife's pretty funny about that kind of stuff. She, you know, early in the relationship, I, you know, would do things like get her the flowers and this and that. And while she, you know, enjoys them, she always thought it was kind of a waste of money.
Right.
Because you get them and they just die right out in no time. I think it's more fun to get your mom flowers just when there's no occasions.
Yeah.
Just for the heck of it. And I think she enjoys that stuff more as the you get into the spring and getting to where you can open up your house and
absolutely
you're airing the house out. Then you got fresh cut flowers in the house, and she likes that a lot. Yeah, all of these are right about that depth. But I was looking at these flats and I was thinking you could actually take and you could do some photo flats right behind these things so you could extend it, kind of create some depth on the backdrop.
Yeah.
You don't have to get too crazy on these. I'm just going to scuff them up again. I wonder what I'm going to do with my scraps container.
I put it on the shelf at the back when we were getting stuff out of the line.
On the shelf
Back there.
back there. Okay. Did found the lid for it.
Oh.
Everything's cruising in there. Oh yeah, mattresses. Unbelievable how much those things cost these days.
Mm-hmm.
Josh wanted to know if your cats ever get the zoomies.
All the time.
Yeah, she says all the time.
The kitten especially.
Jake doesn't get the zoomies so much anymore, but boy, Sonny sure does.
Oh yeah, funny. The first day it snowed, just was out there running hard circles. It
Yeah.
was great.
Yeah, it definitely. It's the cost of mattresses is just insane.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, 2K. Yeah, I think the last one we bought was. Yeah, I think it was around 1,400.
When you want to get one that's good, because you don't want to have to buy a new one too soon.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we got when we cleared out Dad's house. We took and put his first all of his bedroom furniture went into our guest room,
Mm-hmm.
and the mattress. He had just bought the mattress
Yeah.
like weeks before he went into the hospital, so he never really slept it.
Right. We barely got to use it.
It's a nice brand new mattress in that thing. So your Uncle Kenny, came through town a while back, and he stayed, and he's like, "Man, that's a comfortable bed."
Well, good. It's a long trip. Might as well sleep in a comfortable bed.
Yeah, that's crazy, Jim. Yeah, that was $2,000, and that's without a box spring or a foundation.
Mm-hmm.
I forget how much we paid for the whole bed, but that was, for the whole bed frame and headboards and everything.
Well, and that's
And I just remember the mattress at the time, because the mattress, it was almost as much as I was spending on all the rest of the stuff.
Right.
Like, what the heck? Yeah. The one that gets me is that cat my sister has. That is one big fat cat, and the thing does not hardly move.
No.
You go there, you got to check it for a pulse. It's just always just laying on that cat bed.
Mm-hmm.
How old's that cat you got from Dad? Do you know?
I don't know. Definitely an adult cat, maybe bordering on senior cat.
Yeah. I know the cat he had before that, Lucky, he had was a pretty old cat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's a good cat, just not nearly as energetic as the kitten.
Yeah, I'm not a big cat guy, but cats sure seem to like me.
They do like you.
Always all over me. Oh no, one of the columns fell down on the building. Yeah, I'm just amazed. I look at these buildings. You can sure tell which ones we started with.
Absolutely, it's a big difference.
Big learning curve.
I like that you added the flower pot to this one.
21. That's pretty old for a cat.
It is. You must be taking good care
Well, I
of it.
think Dad's cat was getting pretty close to 20.
Mhm.
I remember he had that shop building in downtown Buffalo, and he was in. He used it for a wood shop, and he was in working in it one day. Damn cat come crashing through the ceiling. It was just a little kitten.
Oh.
Came falling out of the ceiling. That's why Dad named it Lucky.
Well, that is an apt name.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny when we were going through the pictures and I looked and there's a picture of a cat that he had a way long time ago. Looked exactly like Kevin.
Oh yeah.
Exactly like the cat he has. Now I'm looking at it going, did he have her that long? But it's not possible.
Nah. No, my folks have had cats for years and years.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my mom had a cat when I was growing up. It was a black cat. She called it Midnight. Let's see, get a close look at the trains here, make sure everything's together. One more. There we go. Should be coming up. There we go. Yeah, everything's running good. Yeah, unfortunately, most outdoor cats don't live that old. Some do.
Outdoors is where we keep the hazards.
So I know up in the Northwest, it wasn't unusual for an eagle to swoop by and snatch somebody's cat.
Oh yeah, we also had cougars in the area that
Yeah.
would enjoy the snack.
Yeah. I think most places I've lived, towns, cities,
Mm-hmm.
there's neighbors that had cats. They just let run loose all over the neighborhood, and invariably, eventually, you'd see one of them on the road.
Yeah.
Get by a car. And then your granddad was that way about his dogs too.
Yep.
So I woke up really early this morning, Roxanne.
Why were you up so early?
I wanted to get up. I wanted to finish working on the track this morning so it'd be ready to go for this evening. And so I thought, okay, I want to get up fairly early. So I remember I woke up, I kind of glanced over at the clock and I thought it said it's 8 o'clock. And I thought, oh, I better get up. So I got up, I brushed my teeth, washed my hair, washed my face and combed my hair. And I go back into the bedroom and I look at the clock and it's 5 in the morning.
Oh no! And by the time you've done all that, you can't go back to
God,
sleep.
darn it. I don't get up that early anymore. There's no need. Plus, I was up to like 1 o'clock this morning.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, red tail hawk. Yeah, you got to watch your pets around some of those Rapsters.
I had never seen turkey vultures before we moved here.
Oh, really?
Those are something else. And that they're so brave in town. They land on my fence all the time to sun themselves.
Yeah. So when the folks were living in Oklahoma, the turkey vultures out the ass there. They're in one. They used to sit out on Dad's porch and just watch them soaring over the valley.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Yeah, Jim, I just don't see any need to be getting up that early anymore. Usually for me, anywhere from 7 to 9 o'clock, depending on what I got going. But I'm never in bed before 1 in the morning anymore. It's always midnight, 1 o'clock.
Yeah. Staying up late watching shows.
I'm usually down here kind of piddling around, and
Yeah.
I'm doing that kind of stuff until 10 to 11 o'clock right in there, and then your mom's heading to bed.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll kind of shut down here, and I'll like put a show on to watch something on TV for a little bit, and then go to bed.
Yeah.
But it's a life of leisure.
Well, you've earned it. You worked hard.
You see how I did the gutter on that old building? I used that paint pen like that.
Yeah.
The downspouts.
Mm-hmm.
So I did them, and it's all super bright, silvery.
Yeah.
But then I took a India ink black wash and went over with the black wash.
Mm-hmm.
So it made it look kind of older and dirty.
Oh, I like that.
Worked pretty good. Rolled it right down. Yeah. And being retired is the weirdest thing. The other day I was going along doing stuff, and I had no idea it was Wednesday, and I was thinking it was Friday. So I lose track of I just lose track of what day of the week it is, because most of the time they have no meaning. It's not like I gotta go to work Monday through Friday or. Yeah, that's me. I'll be checking out stuff on YouTube and running the printer and building something or working on the layout. There's always projects going on down here. So I'm so focused on doing those things and I'm not really paying attention. All of a sudden, your mom comes down. She usually goes to bed at 11.
Mm-hmm.
And she comes down, well, I'm going to bed. And I'm like, man, it's 11 o'clock already?
Yeah. It's easy to lose time when you're doing stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Same way, Fresno. I can't go to bed unless I'm tired, because then I just lay there and I just can't shut it down. And there's also that other thing, the older I get, nighttime, I'm just napping between bathroom breaks, So.
It doesn't help.
Yeah, I saw about a week or so ago, one of my high school friends on Facebook posted something about that.
Mm-hmm.
Really made me laugh. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I try real hard not to nap at all during the day. I will not. If I start getting sleepy, I get up and move around and do stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't want to be sleeping during the day and then be awake all night.
Hmm.
But you know, for years, I mean, I think all those years I worked at Boeing, you know, I'm in bed at 9:30 every night.
Hmm.
And then I'm up and running sometime between 3:30 and 4 o'clock in the morning
Yep.
for years.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir, Jim. Your mom's cracking the whip on you, Josh. One day he was out in the train at 2 in the morning. Mom came out of the bed and said, "Hey, go to bed." Yeah. Yeah, I've just tried to make it a habit of just not taking that nap. Every once in a while, it'll catch me. I don't realize I'm as sleepy as I thought I am, and kind of nod off. Go, whoa, 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 no, no. Yeah, John, I remember my mom used to do that to me too. I'd be up late, she'd come, "Go to bed." And then if I stayed up late, she would make sure to wake me up super early.
Hmm.
Remember one time I was a teenager and I'd gone out and being the bad teenager I was, me and my buddies we were drinking. So I came home a little 3 sheets in the wind basically. So I come stumbling in home and my folks didn't say a word. I just went in, stumbled back to my room, went to bed. My dad, it was a Saturday morning. My dad had me up like early. It wasn't even fully light yet.
Oh no.
Had me outside digging in the yard and stuff all day long. He just put me to work, and he never said a word about it. He just punished. It's like, he
That
put
sounds
me to it.
exactly like what you do.
Yeah, he got me good. I like the way he did it. He just worked the heck out of me, but he didn't sit and chew me out all day long. And
Yeah.
he just made one miserable day. Hey, I come up there and help you. Man, I'm really looking forward to this week getting started on that ground cover in the river, get that riverbed done.
Oh yeah. It's gonna look so cool.
You know, I've never done. I've watched a lot of videos on it, guys. You know, like guys are saying, well, you have to use the that matte medium stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Other guys say, I just use white glue and all kinds of different things.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm just going to use the white glue.
It has worked well for us so far.
Well, I got that gallon jug of it. You know.
Mm-hmm. We do have plenty.
Yeah, other stuff's kind of expensive.
The matte medium, it's kind of a mod
Yeah,
podge,
Mod
right?
Podge.
Yeah.
Couldn't think of the name of it.
That
Just kept thinking
is-
of the mat.
Crazy how expensive it is, and half of it is exactly like white glue.
Well, I think some of the properties of it are a little different, but a lot of guys just swear about it, saying that's what you got to use. Don't use glue, use this.
Yeah.
But I went to go look at it. It's like, oh my god, it's so expensive. It's like 3 times what I pay for a gallon of glue. You know?
It was quite a bit more, and also knowing which one you want to get. There's so many different kinds, and you don't want to buy them all the time.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it a shot with the glue and see how that works.
I think it should work out well, and it's the same stuff you make your scenic cement with.
Yeah, and that's just a 50-50 mix with a couple drops of detergent on it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm still laughing at you about the plastic rocks. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Peter. Well, my next step is I have my rock and gravel and that sifted sandy dirt stuff, and I was going to make the riverbed with that, and then we'll come back later and resin pour over the top of it.
Because we want to have the riverbed all pretty, like we want to seal it in.
Yeah, I want to get it all in place so that way I can get it set up to where I've got some grasses growing in it, and
Mm-hmm.
you know, this makes sense. And I think using the glue and everything and setting that riverbed, it's going to help with sealing it all up and everything too, to make sure that when you pour the resin, it's not leaking anywhere.
Yeah. And we need to not have the stuff that we put in the river move around after we pour, because you really can't be messing around in there after that.
Yeah, not necessarily all whitewater, Jim. Out west out here, you get lots of rivers flowing along. They got, pretty good flow to the river, but it's not like full on rapids. They got a lot of big stones and stuff laying in there.
Mm-hmm.
Fished many rivers like that.
I remember being a kid and going to the river to swim and climbing up all over those giant boulders.
Well, we used to go up around Mammoth Lakes and June Lake up in that area and go fishing when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And they got a couple of rivers up in that where the Fern River, and we used to go fishing in. And some of them were slower moving and some of them real fast. You wouldn't think, if you're standing there looking at a river and it's just completely white water all the way across, up and down,
Mm-hmm.
you would think, I'm not going to fish there. But we used to just get some salmon eggs on a hook, toss it upstream in the river, and let it just kind of float down, and then just kind of stop it and got down past you. Pretty soon, all of a sudden, you'd feel them drop, pip, 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 boom, got them. It just used to amaze me, fast moving. Yeah, I did that went whitewater rafting one time on the American River in California. That was pretty wild. My little sister was on that trip with me. I remember we hit this one, you come cramming down. It's a big drop into this pool. They call it the devil's cesspool.
Oh.
But she fell out of the boat.
Oh no, that's scary.
So we're digging like crazy trying to, then all of a sudden she goes by in the water. It's like, whoa. We had to get over and pick her up. Yeah, it's American River. It runs out and then pours into Folsom Lake down there. Beautiful area. That whole thing, all the Sierras and everything, it's just gorgeous, man. It's so pretty up that way.
It is.
We used to hike, go on these big long backpack trips up through there, 50 to 75 miles. You get back up in those Rockies and high elevations, you go for a whole week out there and not see another person. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I've hiked all over up in that area. Used to go up there with Dad with backpack.
Mm-hmm.
Great trips, good memories. I remember just a couple of years ago, Dad saying to me this, you know, I would give anything to be able to go up to the Sierras just one more time.
Yeah. Yeah, he spent so much time out there.
Yeah. Yeah, you get up there like that, you think you're the only person on the planet. Yeah, thanks, baby.
What's that? Okay.
Do you want us out after your stuff?
Yes.
Sunny upstairs.
Yeah, my dad too. No, we caught fish to eat for sure, but you know, we take backpacking food up there with us. You know, we used to take the freeze dried stuff.
Mm-hmm. You were involved in the scouts as a kid too.
Yeah.
Doing that kind of stuff out there.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, we did that until it became a pain in the butt, because there's some not some great people that were mixed up in our troop. But at any rate, we ended up just kind of blowing that off and just going camping, just being Dad.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like that better. Let's put it on just the trains. There we go. Yeah, we took a hike. There was one year we were living up in Washington at that time.
Mm-hmm.
We set up a deal where my two brothers came out, and then Dad and I, we all met up and went down into California, went up by Mammoth, and we were going to go in this one area, and found out you have to get these special permit tags to be able to go up there now.
Oh.
And they only let so many people go at a time, and we couldn't get one. So the guy says, "Yeah, but I know another place you can go, and nobody goes up there because it's a really hard hike." So we start out, we're about around Bishop, and you go over to the Alabama Hills area.
Mm-hmm.
So you're about 5,000 foot, and the eastern slope of Sierras is like, boom, straight up.
Oh yeah.
So first several miles, it's just switchback. Boom, boom, boom. No trees, no shade. No, it was so hot, so difficult. You go from 5,000 foot to hit this little pass and drop into the Horton Lakes, 11,000 foot.
Oh man.
It's like, oh,
That is a tough fight.
it was something. but it was beautiful, crystal clear waters. This two upper lake and a lower lake, great fishing,
Mm-hmm.
and nobody there. There's an old mine up there, but there was nobody there the whole time we were there.
That's
We had
good
9
fishing.
days. It was great. But yeah, that was a tough hike. Huh.
So I noticed the new flocking you did on the trees. It looks good.
Yeah, the hairspray just wasn't holding up well. You know, it was dropping needles and stuff from vibration of trains going by.
Yeah.
So I tried an adhesive spray on it and put some more flocking on there.
Mm-hmm.
They look a lot better. You're gonna see how it holds up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping to get Dad back up on the June Lake Loop because there's some real easy stuff around there for him.
Right.
It's right up around the Mammoth area.
Mm-hmm.
But his health went bad on him, so there was no way he could do it.
Yeah.
But disappointing.
It is.
Yeah, it does, Josh. So that lower, the inside loop, you see where the train's out on the peninsula. As it comes around off the peninsula, it goes a decline down across the swing bridge, goes all the way past the mountain to the other side, and then the incline back up to the other corner to come back around onto the peninsula. That's a 2% grade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I went ahead and used those Woodland Scenics incline decline sets
Mm-hmm.
to make sure that I had.
Just
Yeah, everything I read said you don't want to go more than 2%
Mm-hmm.
because you'll have a hard time climbing a hill in most trains,
Well,
being able to pull many cars.
mm-hmm. And we've noticed that with our trains that when they hit the incline, they do pull back a little bit.
Yeah, so it makes it look kind of real, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can set the speed on that where it runs pretty good going up. But you got to be careful about turning up too much because otherwise you get up on the peninsula and then you hit that decline down. It's just flying.
Oh yeah.
And I think it's probably at about its maximum for pulling cars up the decline,
Yeah.
up that incline.
But that's a pretty long train, so I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah, I've had like 8 cars and a caboose on that one, and it gets up the hill.
Mm-hmm.
I think if I put much more than that on, it's going to struggle.
Yeah.
And I tried using 2 locomotives on it,
Mm-hmm.
but in DC, it's too difficult to get 2 locomotives that can go together.
That are synced just right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so they don't run well together. So there's, you know, a good plus of being DCC, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Well, on the ones I have, though, I mean, the stuff that I'm running is all, you know, Ather blue box type, so you can't set the motor values to DCC on these. But you're right, 2% decline is about right for these older trains, especially. You also got to figure out in the real world, you know, they avoid having too big of an incline.
That's fuel.
Yeah, if you got decoders, sure. But the ones I have, I don't have decoders in mine at all.
You know, our layout's kind of DCC ready, but not DCC yet.
Yeah, now the Union Pacific train, that one's DCC ready. So if I go DCC, I can get a decoder and just plug it.
But with the other ones, we'd have to learn about how to widen that ourselves.
Yeah, no, I get it, Fresno. And I think you're absolutely right there.
Mm-hmm. Because I know us, once we get all our scenery in, we're going to be like, okay, what's next? And it'll definitely be things like adding more features. But I'm still looking forward to having more of a world to run our trades in.
Yeah, it's getting there.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, it's stuff's expensive to do too. So,
Oh yeah.
you know, I retired on a fixed income, so I got to make sure I'm budgeting everything.
Mm-hmm.
And so far, I've got several $1,000s loaded up into this.
Oh yeah. Well, and we don't want to rush because we want to take our time and make it exactly how we want it.
Yeah, over the years, I mean, a lot of stuff. I get a lot of guys give me a lot of grief because I'm not doing DCC. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of these guys don't seem to understand that you got to pick and choose what you can do when you've got fixed income.
Well, and it might have been more sense if we were doing a smaller layout,
Yeah,
but we had big dreams. But we're good at that, having big dreams.
well, the thing is, Dad gave me a DC train setup,
Yeah, so that's where you started.
and that's where I
altogether.
started. I've just expanded from there.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
In fact, you shared that on the group the other day, didn't you?
Yeah.
Your figure 8 layout.
Yeah, I'm the same. I got sick a few years ago, and kind of got forced to retire behind that.
It changed the picture. Oh yay, new copy of Model Railroad magazine.
All right. Yeah, you got a great layout, Josh. You got a lot going on in a small space. Yeah, that's true, Jim. I've had guys give me grief. Just because I'm running DC and they don't understand that. Yeah, having a layout's great. It's really, especially guy in my position, I need something to stay engaged, something to be working on all the time. So this has been a great thing for that. Yeah, I just kind of give them the facts and ignore them. It's not worth arguing about. I mean, I like my layout. I think I've done pretty well for not having any experience and just learning and building and going. It's not state of the art, but it's sure fun. Yeah, give them that salute. Well, thanks, Joe. Thanks, Peter. I appreciate that. I think the most fun thing about this layout is I've had this picture in my head of what I want it to look like, and it's fun to see it slowly get into that. Well, I recognized, when I was investigating doing this, all the benefits of DCC, but I also saw, the expense is quite a bit. So I decided, I'd rather work on the layout than spend money on DCC equipment. But I also know that somewhere down the road, I would like to do some DCC. So when we did the wiring on this, we wired it as if we were running DCC. Get the sledge out. Yeah, I'm not a super techie guy, but I'm not totally stupid. If I try, I can learn a lot of this stuff. Yeah. I find it interesting. I see a lot of guys that do DCC, but then they end up turning the sound off because it just gets annoying listening to it all the time, I think. That's kind of a surprise to me.
I do enjoy the sound of the trains just the way they are, though. It's kind of like listening to the rain.
Still no luck, huh, Peter? Yeah, for me, computer stuff has always been really difficult, but that's because I didn't grow up with it. When I was growing up, a computer was something IBM had that inside a big giant warehouse that took punch cards. I had no idea that people were walking around with a computer in their pocket. You don't grow up on that stuff. It's difficult. You're too funny, Jim. Jim says he's hard of hearing between the sirens and being married for close to 48 years. Yeah, that's the appeal to me too, Fresno, is the control that you get. Being able to run multiple trains on a single track. The cat's giving you the business, Josh. Instant booze machine. That's good. Yeah, I did, Josh. She's sitting right here. Yeah, it's funny, computers and all that kind of stuff. So the world has changed a lot just in my lifetime.
Absolutely.
But I think about the changes that happened during my dad's lifetime, or even more so during my grandparents' lifetime.
Absolutely.
It's like, holy smokes, they're back in, shoot, we weren't even flying yet.
Yeah, the world changed so dramatically.
I mean, even I look at 3D printing. So the first time I ever saw a 3D printer was at the Boeing facility in St. Louis. And they were using it to print out prototype parts to see if they would fit correctly instead of spending the money on machining the parts. They would just whip it out in a 3D printer. But even then, that printer was like $1 million or more.
And it was huge, wasn't it?
So that was my first experience to even seeing one of those. I was just in awe. little did I know that 20 years later, I'd have one in my basement sitting there building, making buildings and stuff.
Yeah, making anything you can think of.
Pretty close. Pretty close, Jim. Yeah, we're all a bunch of boomers. Although these days, I see that getting tossed around like it's an insult. I see a lot of talk about the fact that people keep saying that model railroading is in decline, and it's just a bunch of old guys doing it now. I see a lot of young guys doing this.
I do too. Actually, since we've gotten involved in the hobby, I've seen such a range of people.
Yeah. Yeah, I just see all ages doing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna run this up your arm.
Okay.
Right back. How's buildings looking?
Pretty good. Coming along.
Like this part, like the side, those really needed to be done.
Yeah, it does look better.
The door's a little worse though. So it's coming together.
It's got a flower pot. Oop.
You fill it out.
That's all right. I can glue that back in.
Well,
I think your mom's got my glue right now.
yeah. So yeah, those odd corners we didn't think of. I like the flower pot.
Got one piece that doesn't want to flow the juice.
Well, that's not good.
That's what I did yesterday and this morning was get the track fixed up again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's I think one of the things I like about these buildings, Jim, is just anywhere on the East Coast and the Midwest, even the West Coast, that you see buildings like this. A lot of little towns. Of course, you get out to the East Coast, a lot of these buildings are a lot of older buildings than what you see on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd never really been to the East Coast, and when I was driving trucks and got up in there, I was just amazed at old buildings. I mean, Revolutionary War age buildings. Just couldn't believe it. But even that paled in comparison when I was living overseas. The stuff there is like, it's so old.
Yeah, just centuries old.
Yeah, it's just unbelievable. And to them people living there, they think nothing of it. But it just really impresses on you how young this country is.
Absolutely.
High resistance connector. Wow. That's pretty old home. Yeah, we lived in Italy for a few years, and one of my favorite places, we'd travel up on weekends to go run around in Rome. So we'd take a train there, and every time we get off the train, we'd just head in a different direction. And so many things to see. Every direction you go, there's so much. It's just unbelievable. Better kick them tires and light them fires, Jeff. Let those models stack up on you. Nice. Yeah, we got a Airbnb one time in Florence. It was amazing to get there, and it was, I guess, at one time it was right in the city, but I guess at one time it was somebody's house, a big old place. You go in these big giant doors. There's like a big courtyard, and then you head up the stairs to where our room was, and it's super high ceilings that the whole ceiling was painted in like frescoes.
Oh wow.
And it was old, like walking into the Sistine Chapel or something. Yeah. South Wales, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I was just made this place. It looked like a dang museum. It was just something else. Just running out of room.
Oh no.
He's talking about he's got, a lot of models he hadn't put together yet. He says he says it's actually fun putting them together. He's wanting to buy more stuff and he has nowhere to put them.
Oh.
Well, you guys ought to try driving in Korea. Those guys, man, they drive like they woke up one morning, found a car in their driveway and said, "Oh, I think I'll try this today." They drive by Braille. Nice. Yeah, the model I'm working on the courthouse model. So I just about got everything printed up for it. I got to do the cupola window glass. I've been debating the window glass for the rest of it.
What's your thoughts on that?
Well, I started thinking doing the opaque stuff,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm thinking it'd be better to make something that looks like old glass.
Yeah,
Would look better.
yeah, kind of that old wavy glass.
It just says, why did puppy? Oh, why do puppies cuddle up to you, look so damn cute, and then break wind? Yeah, 3D printers are great. Yeah, I absolutely did. My very first job at Boeing was as an inspector in the wing line on 747 line. So I used to climb in, on, and all over those wings. But yeah, I worked on the 747s, 767s, 777s, 787. Or they were making the 400s. Yeah, all that time I flew all over the world and everything, and I only flew on a 747 one time.
Really?
Yeah. Almost every time I'd fly anywhere, it was on 777.
It must have been about the timing.
Yeah, it could have been. Hmm. Uncle Sam Charter. L1011, wow. Oh, no. Yeah. Toss that big dog back in. Said his puppy figured out how to climb the baby gate.
Oh no, it's free.
So it begins. Yeah, that Boeing, that was an interesting job. Good company to work for.
Mm-hmm.
My son's working for Boeing now. Yeah, I got gates we put up in our house, but they work pretty good for our dogs. They're pretty tall. It's kind of a roller mesh thing. It just pull it out across and hook it on.
Yeah, it has a little locking mechanism to it.
Yeah, it used to work for those guys. It hadn't been a problem with them. It's nice to be able to put them in the back room and somebody's coming over because they're the type of dog that, you know, somebody knocks on the door, they're just losing their shit.
Yeah.
Wow. I always thought that would be so cool to take a ride in a blimp. Hmm. Yeah, that firefighting stuff, man, that's some. They would cruise out in the hills and stuff.
Oh yeah.
That's some crazy stuff. Ah. We used to like down in California, they get fires going on. And we go up there's a big lake up above the town we lived in,
Mm-hmm.
and they have those tankers that come in and go down and scoop up the water in the lakes to fight the fires.
Oh yeah.
We used to go down there to watch them do that. It's amazing. Hmm. Yeah, there's, we were living up in Washington. Your mom's cousin came up one time, and he had a plane. He flew up from California,
Mm-hmm.
and him and I went out flying around in his plane. We flew up around the San Juan Islands and out across the Sound over by the Olympic Peninsula.
Mm-hmm.
And he let me fly his plane. Yeah, I mean, I went in and I did takeoff and landings in it.
Oh wow.
It was awesome. Come on, Jeff. I just been doing my screw ups anyways. But I like the forestry idea. I do like that. That's why this whole one end is all going to be all natural woods and hills. And there you go. Where about the Angeles forestry at, Jeff? I imagine. I remember some of the fires down there growing up. And man, the brush and everything on the hills are just thick.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that stuff gets burning. It just flies. It's just, ooh. There's one year they had fires that circled all the way around the Santa Clarita Valley. All the mountains all around our house was on fire.
Oh, that's scary.
I remember in the middle of the night, man, up there with Dad, we're spraying down the roof, and sparks are landing all over the place. Yeah, we had the big fire, and then the next year it was floods.
Of course.
Yeah. Oh, Lancaster. Yeah, we lived in Palmdale for a while. So my wife and I, we grew up in Santa Clarita, Newhall, Saugus area. So just kind of the north of you. Yeah, the Angeles Forest, yeah, it's nice. We used to go up to the Grapevine and up to Fraser Park area all the time. Beautiful up there. We're out to Wrightwood. There used to be good fishing up there. Nice. Oh, no kidding. Antelope High. Yeah, I went to Hart High School up in Newhall. And so did my wife. But yeah, we both grew up in Saugus. We actually moved down to Palmdale because it got too expensive to buy a house in the Santa Clarita Valley. This was out of reach for us. But at that time, I was living in Palmdale and I worked for General Motors in Van Nuys. So it was like a 48-mile commute. Get on 14 to the 5. Started by hand. Gotta crank that prop. It's amazing what a little fresh paint will do for a building, huh?
Yeah.
The Diamond on 5. Yeah, no, my dad, one of the things when he retired, he decided he wanted to get a pilot's license and he took flying lessons. Yeah, he was living out in Oklahoma at the time.
I remember that.
Yeah. So we went through the whole thing, got his pilot's license, and then just stopped flying after that. He just wanted to do it.
It's just because he could.
Let's get a closer look here. A nice blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun, Josh. So I was thinking about the roof line on the buildings.
Mm-hmm.
And we probably don't have to do anything with it because it actually goes all the way out to the edge.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that because it's got like a little cutout, so I can just get a piece of styrene.
Oh yeah.
To be. You could always do that, and if we're putting it against the backdrop, you can put that side to the backdrop.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that would work out well.
Yeah, that's some beautiful country, Jeff. Wow. I flew on a float plane of beaver. Flew up in Canada. Flew up to the Langara Island for a fishing trip.
That's really cool.
That was my first time on a float plane. It was cool taking off, but we come into land.
Mm-hmm.
The guy's coming in at such a steep angle because we're going over. We're just skimming the tops of all these mountainous islands and stuff going up there.
Yeah.
It's up in the Queen Charlotte Islands, but he come into land. He's coming at such a steep angle. The water's coming up. I'm thinking, oh my God, he's gonna plant the nose of the pontoons right in the water and gonna flip.
Oh no.
And just at the last second, he kind of whips the tail down and kind of glides it like this.
Wow.
Jeez.
So clearly he's done that a million times.
Well, it's kind of a short spot to land in
Mm-hmm.
because you come right off of this mountain and then you just drop down and there's a channel right there and he comes in and lands right in this channel. So he comes down and he goes like that and it just slows you way down. Oop. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Jeff. Josh. He's just talking about the experience he had on the plane. He told his dad that if he survives this, he said, I'm not going to talk to you. Cool, that SP, I mean, it's that, I like the way it slows up on the incline, going to the speed, and it gets up there, it starts slowing down, slowing down, slowing down. It just speed up. Like the real deal.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's really cool.
Yeah, N scale to me is just so small it would be a real problem for me doing track work and everything. We got home, Mom gave Dad a warm talking to. Yeah, I gotta say, Jim, I've flown thousands of miles, and I've only one time ever had an issue on an airplane, and even then I didn't even realize it was an issue until we actually landed. We had a problem on a flight that they said, "Hey, we're gonna have to turn around and go back and land," and okay, and I'm sitting looking out the window, and they open up that deal, and they're jettisoning fuel like huge big old blast. They start blowing off fuel, so you gotta lighten the load so they can land, you know.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't get a lot of water or a lot of fuel out. It was a short run to get on land.
Mm-hmm.
He come in and man, we pancake hard. And we're flying down there, and he's on the brakes trying to slow this plane down.
Mm-hmm.
And he finally gets to a stop, and here come all the trucks and everything come flying up with the lights going, and they're getting fans and stuff out on the brakes to cool it all down, and they open it up and everybody bails on the plane. Holy shit. Yeah, I knew it was a big deal when we hit, and all these emergency vehicles are racing down the sides with the lights going and stuff.
Oh
Like,
man.
oh man. Oof. Yeah, them air pox, man, the drafts and stuff, they could be a deal.
Mm-hmm.
It's all I'm always amazed when I'm flying. You know, I always wear my belt.
Yeah.
You know, unless I'm heading back to use the restroom. You know, I'm belted in my seat.
Mm-hmm.
I see people all the time. They, as soon as they take the belts off. They're standing, walking around.
Yeah.
And man, you know. Hmm. So you're all done with all these that are up there?
Yeah. In fact, this one doesn't really need anything. I got a little scuff spot on there, but that's it.
Yeah. You get the backs of the walls there?
That's what
There we go. That's the thing we kept forgetting.
Yep, on all of these.
Yeah.
In the inside
Not
of the
these, I mean, these are in the back. You're not going to see the.
Yeah. I still like the
I
idea
like
that they're complete.
Oh, yeah. I hear you. Which is the one that had the loose window?
It's this one.
Oh, okay.
That one's missing its door. Its front door.
Where's the door at?
It's here somewhere. Can't have gone very far. It was right here.
Yeah, it'll turn up.
Oh, here it is.
Okay, I gotta put him in that little deal there. We'll leave him sitting right right now.
Yeah. And this guy just needs the back of the roof done, and then all of them go down.
Boy, the trains this year run good today, huh? After that initial little kick in the shorts.
I feel like you got it over with before it.
You get done with that one, we'll set up the courthouse so those guys can see it.
Yeah.
Knocking on wood here, Jim. Jim said, "Don't curse yourself now."
Inside. Does this one not have a bottom?
Oh, it's still sitting up there. I gotta redo
Oh,
that
okay.
too.
I was making sure I didn't lose a part.
Yeah. So the ones that need gluing, we'll just set them here.
Yeah, these guys are all in the shoes.
Yeah, the bottom one I just tacked it on before, thinking it was enough, and it kept coming off. I was like, "Oh, I'll fix it later. I'll fix it later."
Oh yeah, and this one Those with this one.
Yeah.
So those gotta go with those.
Okay, so that's another glue. Okay. These ones are all done. Looks good, Roxy.
Yeah, that one's actually
Big-
one of our
Big
best.
difference. Yeah, it's a slot inside too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these ones with the 45-degree angle and stuff like that.
Yeah, they're a little harder to put together.
Yeah. But I think it helped to get a little paint in the groove.
Ooh. Okay, so let me change this up. There we go. So this is just about got everything printed up. This is the courthouse that I'm working on. So this is a pretty cool building. It's typical courthouse in these small towns, and it's bigger than every building in town. But these columns were interesting to do. They print them all standing up, and you got the tree around it. They get the trees off and was not easy. So what I got left is this cupola up to the top there. I'm going to use the PETG. So it's got that opaque glass, so that way I can put a light up there and light that up. I think it'll look good. But some of this, that roof, that thing that took 26 hours to print. It was a long print. Yeah, it's got handrails for the stairs on the front and the back. All the windows are framed in. There's a little cool looking trim piece that goes in the roof line up in the top corner there. So this would be a good building. Yeah, this building here, to make it, it gets printed. Look at the inside of this. This is all supports, which is why it took so long. And they can just stay in there because we're not going to see the very inside of that building anyways. Then the cupola just prints up, fits in. Get these things It is. It's got stairs in the back. So that's going to be the next building project that we work on and get painted up. I think this will look good. It's going to be right on the town square.
Great.
So I think it'll end up looking pretty good. Yeah, that's a good idea. Weather vane.
Oh yeah.
Or at very least a nice lightning rod up there.
Mm-hmm.
Then we can get a bolt of lightning coming down at it.
That would be cool.
Yeah, so that's the next big building project. So it's going to be right on the square in the town. And then we'll set up a police station around the backside of it on the next block.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'll be pretty good. Sizable building. There we go. Trains are running.
Yeah, I think it looked good with the slate roof. Did you a slate color on the roof?
Yeah.
That'd be nice. The bricks on that print are kind of different, so I've been kind of churning in my head how I want to paint them.
Yeah, they look a little different on this model than the other ones have.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's pretty awesome on this one, the way the walls are all printed in one piece.
Yeah. It's gonna keep it nice and square.
Yeah. It's Andy Griffith.
Yep.
Well, I guess we'll have to put Opie on the porch. Yeah, out on the peninsula there.
I've seen some great house designs on the Thingiverse for when we get out to the suburban kind of area.
Yeah.
It would be neat to paint some different kind of buildings.
Yeah. There's such a diverse of types of buildings just in this town.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, I thought it was funny. Mom and I were standing in the Walmart looking at the paints, trying to decide which pink Jack and Diane's house is.
If I do that, is she gonna play us a little ditty? Yeah, they're all running great.
And the trains have been running great today, actually. I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, Jim, I think that's the total layout going to be for us. It's going to be the town on the layout. And then as you get back up towards the top and the backdrop, it'll be more industry and a little dirtier, a little grittier.
Yeah. Yeah, Dad put all the trees back nice and straight after he got done painting.
Yeah. Well, I fixed that wire. And
Did
that
you?
made a big difference.
Oh, good.
So. All right, Jeff.
What's you gonna change?
He's working on a whole forestry scene.
Ooh, I like that.
They realized they forgot to get the road in.
Oh,
They gotta get the road in for it.
yeah.
It's got a sizable layout.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he had a video out the other day that was all of the turnout he had. He was trying to get it all worked out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody kind of converges in that one little scene. So I got to really think about the tree placement and everything on here. So I don't want to block it all off with trees.
Yeah.
We got to be careful about that. Yep, here we go. They're all getting in on the action again. And here comes Lassie. He's coming right along on this stretch right here because he's coming off the downhill.
Yep. It gets a nice boost over the swing bridge.
So I've been thinking about this further inside of the track. We got to get it all done.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it may have to put the fascia on.
I think we will have to put the fascia on and make some decisions about that in order to get that part built in, because it kind of goes into the fascia, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, I want the fascia to be just a hair up and the ground to kind of slope,
Up
so
to
that way anything derails gets pushed back in.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then you were talking about rounder corners too.
Yeah. So there'll be some filling that's got to happen. And
Mm-hmm.
so maybe I might just put the fascia on this whole end.
Yeah.
Just I'll put it in place and screw it in. I'll use those cabinet screws.
Mm-hmm. Are we going to use the MDF like we did in the backdrop, or what are you thinking for the fascia?
I think I could probably use a lot of that land banner.
Oh, okay. It's going to bend it up, you think?
So I think I'll have to use MDF for these spots up here.
Right, the corners.
But I think the corners here, I can use the new end panels.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if you wanted to use Luann all the way around, you'd want to do it in like pieces around the corner
Yeah.
instead of bending it. It's done. Mm-mm.
Oh, good Lord.
Mom loves this. She made us cookies.
Peanut butter cookies.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, that's where we used a lot of flex track on this one. And I'm glad we did.
Mm-hmm.
So that you got a long links to run. I think for us, the flex track has worked out pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, it came in a lot of help in the peninsula where we're making that big sweeping turn, and
Yeah, and if I joined up pieces of flex track in the curve, I would trim the sliding rail, I would trim it way back,
right.
and then I'd slide the other track, I'd slide the sliding rail way up so the joints were offset by 8 to 10 inches.
Mm-hmm.
And that seemed to work really good on these.
Yeah.
So I don't have any kinks in the joints or anything.
Mm-hmm.
I think that made a difference. That's something I've seen several people talk about on YouTube videos
Right.
about using flex track. So I was really careful about making sure to do that. Make good peanut butter cookies.
Mhm.
So Jeff, is the runoff say happening in the curves?
My favorite engine, I think it's the Southern Pacific. I like the bloody nose livery.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jeff. We're glad you're here. It's a good way to spend a Sunday.
Oh, thanks, Jeff.
It's hard when you lose people
Yeah.
because you're always wondering, okay, what made that happen? When most of the time it's probably nothing you did.
Well, I think what's fun about our lives is we're not just talking about trains either. We
Yeah.
talk about all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, we wander all over the place.
Yeah. And everybody jumps in on the conversation. Makes it kind of fun. But losing people, that's the weirdest thing to me. I just don't quite get it.
Mm-hmm.
So like this week, we were at, 2 days ago, we were at 911 subscribers.
Right.
And all of a sudden it went to 908, 907. It's like, we haven't even done anything. It's like,
Yeah.
is it because we didn't put a ton of video up, or
Yeah. Were they expecting something the next day,
I
or?
don't know. Always leaves you wondering though.
Well, if we all keep going, though, eventually we'll get to a place where we have so many subscribers that we don't know down to the precise number
Yeah.
off the top of our heads. In the beginning, you look awful close, but I think eventually that wears off when you get to a certain place.
I think I mostly watch it now because I'm wondering about getting to 1,000.
Yeah, because they set a goal for 1,000, so you're like, okay, are we gonna make the goal?
Yeah. But we also need to get more watch hours than what we've been getting.
Yeah.
So one of the things I was looking at it and started doing the math, trying to figure it out, and what it basically comes down to is you need to average 330 watch hours a month
To stay compliant with their
to
goal.
stay within the range
Mm-hmm.
for full monetization.
Of course, the more material you have on, that adds up. Absolutely, it comes with time.
Yeah. But I got to tell you, man, I look at the number of people that subscribe, it just floors me.
Oh yeah,
Because it's like, it's not like I'm, some big expert modeler or anything. I'm just some dude's trying to figure out how to do it.
yeah, and we're just running off in whatever direction we think is fine.
Yeah.
If we're hanging out this summer, we might. I was thinking maybe we look into doing that dinner train, because that might be fun.
Yeah.
At least once, so we could say we did it.
Hmm.
can't, can't make things too easy for Dad. He'll get bored.
Yeah. I gotta say, for me, my favorite is this whole scene down here in the
Mm-hmm.
lower right, the whole bridge and all that. So Roxy just introduced a new intro for us.
Yeah,
Because, you know, we put the one intro together, has a whistling.
yeah. Everybody saw it at the beginning of the
Yeah.
live.
So, it's, you know, it's fun to do.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing we noticed looking at the analytics for our channel
Yeah.
is with the length of the opener, there's a lot of people are dropping off real quickly. You know, they're
Mhm.
watching maybe half the opener and going, okay, whatever.
Yeah, they're going, oh, I've seen that.
Yeah, just move on. So she decided to try and put something together that's shorter.
Mm-hmm.
So she's kind of put a template together, and then she's going to take little snippets from what we've done in the last week or so
Mm-hmm.
and put little snippets into the intro so it all flows together.
Yeah, so
And
it'll
it's-
always be different.
And it's much shorter.
Yeah, we went from a 30-second intro to a 10-second intro.
Yeah.
And I really liked the song that went with the change too. It's fun.
Mm. Yeah, so we're going to be running with that for a while and just watch the analytics and see what that does as far as retention and people sticking around to watch the videos.
Yeah. Yeah, the first video we did it on did very well, but every once in a while a random video will do well, and there's
Yeah.
no telling why it did
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. And I haven't even seen the video you put out this week.
No, you're busy getting the trains ready. Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up. That sounds fun.
Huh. I'm going to write that down.
Yeah. Nope, everybody's meeting at the bridge again.
It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that far away.
No.
I think you're it, Jim.
I am jealous of your proximity to seafood.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things I've really missed moving into the middle of the country is
Mm-hmm.
seafood.
And when I do see seafood here, I'm like, man, all I can think about is how far I am from the ocean.
Yeah. Yeah. So you go into a store and you see fish on ice, it's like, probably not.
It requires me to trust a long chain of people.
Yeah. I owe 80 truck stop. I've slept many nights there. Yeah, Roxy definitely keeps me on my toes. Yeah, it's really awesome. Well, I did too. I never thought I used to when I lived in Washington. You know, I rarely bought fish because I was always out catching it.
Oh yeah, or if any afternoon I could go decide to eat fish where I was watching them haul it in on the boat while I'm eating my fish and chips.
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah, it's just here I'm a little hesitant to eat any of the fish you catch out of the lakes around here because
The farm runoff,
all the
goes to
farm
the
run,
lakes
everything's
around
so
us.
polluted here.
Yeah.
Well, that's for sure.
Yep, we're still gonna be doing the yard out the back of the layout
Yeah.
once we quit distracting ourselves with all the pretty stuff inside.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a ways down the road, Josh.
Yeah.
We want to get most of the inside of it done first.
There you go, Jim.
Well, I used to catch trout out of the lakes and stuff up in Washington,
Oh yeah, all the time.
but they were kind of up in the mountains. And
Glacier lakes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We were spoiled for nature.
yeah, definitely going to do it, Josh. It's just it's not a high priority, but we had to plan in the turnouts on the inside of the layout to be able to build it later.
Yeah.
We didn't want to go in and do all the scenery work and everything, and then tear things up to do a turnout.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Yeah.
With the firefighters and the crew and the buses.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I do hear that there is good stuff up by the Great Lakes.
Yeah.
We've been talking about doing a little traveling up that way eventually. Oh, that'll be a fun build to watch.
Yeah, the Springfield show, March
Mhm.
15th.
Well, and earlier, Josh was telling us that the Big Boy train will be by us in September.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so we should put it on the calendars to see if we can make it.
Yeah, I know approximately when it's going to be running, but I haven't seen an itinerary yet of exactly where it's going to be.
Yeah, I think it's Nokomis again.
There's a lot of people in there.
Mhm. Oh yeah, the last one looked like a whole lot of people. Of course, you know, if we don't mind traveling, we could look around and see what our options are and pick one thing.
Well, that's what I'm
Works for
thinking
us.
too. Maybe we can find an area where we can at least see it go by, not
Mhm.
standing in a giant crowd.
Yeah, it would be way cool to rail fan the Big Boy.
Yeah.
I would love that.
I remember the first time I saw you at the Great Lakes, I was just shocked. Because I knew it was a big lake. But you stand on it was like looking at the ocean without having the big waves like we used to see on the Pacific. It looked like looks kind of like the Sound. I mean, you got some waves.
Yeah.
But you haven't got 8-10 foot waves going on. I suppose you do when there's a storm. Well, why would I do that, Jim?
You know, go crash Taylor Swift's wedding and be the wedding crashers.
We need to figure out how to make the top track line longer. Yeah.
Oh, a new locomotive with it. That'll be cool too. Yeah, I'll have to get on the website later and look and see what they put out.
Yeah, Roxy and I had talked about doing an extension on this layout on the mountainside here.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about doing something where you could continue the slope down.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So it's just more hillside going down. Might be kind of cool to do.
It would be.
Because we got that space between the layout and the pole there.
And it's really wasted space. It's not like we can fit between the layout and the pole.
Yeah, yeah. So we're talking about doing it and continuing the slopage down.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can plant some trees and stuff in there and
Yeah.
be kind of cool.
If we get all of the stuff done there, I think we should paint the pole.
Yeah.
Make it blend.
Yeah. You could do like they do cell towers and make it look like a tree.
Yeah. There we go.
Be one palm tree in the middle of our forest.
Oh, I'm sure she's got security left and right.
Yeah.
If I was a major celebrity, I would too. It goes past your house. That's awesome.
All right, Jim. Hope you have a great week. Don't let that puppy drive you too nuts.
Pedal the puppy for me.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, you can see lots of freight then.
Mm-hmm.
Around here, we see mostly the containers.
Yeah.
Just kind of disappointing to me.
Yeah. I would love to see more variety out here.
Yeah.
But it's in this town, it's mostly containers and Amtrak.
Yeah, Jim, have a great week, buddy.
Yep, we'll see you next week. She's saving it up for you.
Yeah, Jim, keep blaming the dog. I made a big pot of ham and beans the other day.
Oh, yeah?
Well, let me tell you.
Surprised Mom didn't call me up. Hey, can I come over?
Yeah. Okay, Jeff.
Our dogs are great. They're running around the yard, enjoying the mud that was made from the snow. And the fact that their feet aren't cold anymore.
You're trying to bring the outside in.
They can't help it. But yeah, if they had their way, the outside and the inside would be one and the same. Thanks for joining us, Jeff.
Yeah, have a great week, bud.
Mm-hmm. My mom threw a snowball for Sonny, and she said he spent 5 minutes looking for it.
Everybody wants to know what you're working on.
Oh, today we took all our buildings that we already painted for the layout, and now that Dad has assembled them, there's little parts that needed touch up. So we went through and touched up all our little buildings. And we're getting ready for some of our bigger projects. We got an apartment building coming up, our courthouse for our town, and a little further down the road, we're going to do a movie theater. It's going to be rad.
Yeah. Back before long, I really need to be ordering some of this stuff I need for that movie theater.
Yeah, we'll have to sit down and make a project plan for that. I'm excited about the movie theater because all the lighting and stuff. And because I get to do tiny movie posters.
Yeah. It'll be fun.
Mm-hmm.
So Ben all excited about his new car?
He loves it.
All that techie stuff in it?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of freaked me out when I got it and saw these screens that are in there. Not a single dial in the damn car.
Mhm.
I went,
Well, it was funny because he ran out to the store, and then he comes back and he's sitting in the driveway, and I'm like, oh, okay, he'll be in a minute. And then I wait, and another 10 minutes goes by. I'm like, what's he doing out there? So I texted him. I'm like, are you okay, dude? And he goes, yeah, I'm okay. And he shows up after that, and he goes, I was trying to figure out how to reset my trip meter because I just filled my gas tank. And he still hadn't figured it out. So now he has to go look it up online.
You get his phone all paired and all that?
He did.
I had to laugh. The guy says, well, here, let me show you how to pair my phone and your phone real quick. And then he's like, well. I told him, I said, the guy's an IT tech.
Yeah,
He
he'll
goes,
be fine.
You got it, okay. I did a bingo hall, bingo hall and a dance hall for the town.
Oh, how fun would that be?
Yeah.
I like that. Either a bingo hall or maybe one of those lodges. We could make up our own lodge, like
The water buffalo.
yeah.
You just build the Grange.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
And then have a dive bar where everybody goes dancing in some corner somewhere.
Moe's.
Mhm.
Boy, these two are just meeting up there consistently, aren't they?
Yep, they're timed just right.
It's a little harder with the SB. It's got a little further to go, and it's got the incline, so it slows down.
Yeah. But I think that's good because it keeps the things mixing up.
Yeah. I really like how that looks there. I was concerned about it being too light, white. You know, now that I'm looking at it, you get the shadow that's created there and everything.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, if you'd done it darker, it would actually be harder to see the rocks.
Yeah, it looked like a cave.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I've been looking at that. My idea is, you know, it's kind of that chute. Well, you know, water kind of churns down there, and then this flatter rock up here is going to wet it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, make it so it looks kind of wet with the resin and stuff.
Yeah.
I was thinking I would take and use like that moss green we got,
Mm-hmm.
thin it way down, and you know, slather some of that on in areas, and some of the ground cover stuff. So
Yeah.
it looks like mossy rock.
Yeah, algae and yeah.
So all that down in there, you think about water's coming down, water droplets in there, and they're kind of spreading out across. So,
Mm-hmm.
so it's going to be conducive to getting some algae growing here and there.
Yeah. The bingo hall just makes me think of Nana Geddon from the Mighty Boosh.
Dog biting the snowball.
Oh man. Trying to tell that ball to act right.
I like to do it with them. You just get the snowball and you kind of lob it up easy. So they jump up and they grab it. The thing blows all over the place when they grab it.
Yeah.
They're like, where'd it go? What happened?
Exploded.
Yeah, it's fun. Just sitting there watching the trains go around, isn't it?
It is. It's so relaxing. I love the sound.
It is. Yeah, I like listening to it.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. After a while, the sound of it running around like that, just kind of background,
Mm-hmm.
you don't really notice it.
Yeah, it's a lot like when you get a good rain outside, you hear the rain going.
But I always notice after a good running session like that, when I shut off, it just really quiet.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you didn't notice the noise level until it's gone.
Yeah. In fact, when I first started doing this, I had to ask your mom because I was running the train kind of late.
Mm-hmm.
I had to ask her. I said, "Is that loud up there? Can you hear that?"
Can she?
She said, "No, I don't hear it."
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Good. That was a concern.
Yeah, well, it didn't even dawn on me until I shut it off one day. I was like, you know, that's kind of loud. I wonder if that's bothering her.
Yeah.
I would hope she would come down and say something.
Mm-hmm. She would, but
I
just
would
in
think
case.
Yeah, I had to ask her about it because I was like, she's out there cussing my trains. You know, that's not going to be good in the long run.
No, it won't be.
So yeah, I think this week the focus is going to be getting the rock and gravel and everything all along the ribbon,
Mm-hmm.
and then maybe working on some trees,
Yeah.
get some tree placement going.
Yeah, because that all needs to happen before we can start the grassing, right?
Well, yeah, because you got areas going to be a little bit different underneath the trees.
Mm-hmm.
Because normally, you don't have lush grass growing right underneath the tree.
Right.
You know, but it's going to get a little bare, maybe a little burnt grass or something. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And then also you want to take and exactly where the trees are, you're going to take and you got some of those short the 2 millimeter burnt grass.
Mm-hmm.
So you just kind of scatter that around so it looks like needles laying all over the place.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that makes a big difference when I see people make those dioramas and there's like the leaf litter and the needles and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Also through that area, in the long run, like further down, it seems like the kind of mountain area where you'd have a few of those signs along the train tracks. You know, like we see in our train game.
Yeah. Yeah.
And signals and things.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's got to be a signal where the switches are, and by the switches. And... But I think I'll pick a spot just getting down close to the swing bridge. I'll start from there. Just look at it.
Yeah.
The bridge.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. So I went all over the dollar store last time, and there were no rocks in there other than like ones that looked really fake, like they were blue and
yeah,
you know, nothing that looked remotely realistic. There's more stuff that looked like treasure from a treasure chest.
I think that the ones I got over there got $5 at Michael's.
Probably. We're gonna have to go and look down at an actual Michael's soon.
Yeah.
We'll pick some stuff up.
But I think that amount right there is going to go a long ways.
Oh yeah.
Because it's not going to be solid that. You know,
Right.
It's going to be these bigger rocks kind of spread out here and there, and then some of that are in between like that. And then I got this other stuff that fills in all the cracks and gets out to the ends.
Yeah.
I've got a few of these plaster rocks. I was thinking I might put one or two along the edges of these spots.
Yeah.
But I figured I'd figure that out as I was picking rocks placed.
Yeah. Well, that's part of it because as we're working on it, the ideas present themselves, or you start to see the vision of what it's trying to be.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, it's 8 p.m. in the great state of Illinois. And Roxy's got to get running home. So I think we're going to call this one good. We've been running for 4 hours. A lot of great conversations.
It is, yeah.
A lot of fun tonight. So really, really appreciate all you guys hopping on with us and hanging out with us and chatting and adding to the ambiance.
And we hope you'll come back and join us next week. Same time, same place.
Yep. Next Sunday, 4 p.m. Central. We'll be back to run some trains, and I'm sure we'll have something else on the workbench.
Yep.
So,
Every week.
so you guys, in the meantime, have fun running the trains, working on your layouts.
Yep.
And we'll see you next week on Getting Back on Track with Steve.
And Roxy.
So you guys have a great week, huh?
Take care, everyone. Goodbye, Peter. Goodbye, Josh. Goodbye, Gree.